UK's coverage of FIBA basketball. It's a good one. The U.S. going against Canada in a qualifier bout between two North American heavyweights. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. Brent, a lot of talent on the floor tonight.
Oodles of talent and a ton of pride. The U.S. is the dominant team in the world, but Canada would love to pull off this upset during FIBA qualifying.
And Greg, as Brent just said, the winner here tonight can punch their ticket to the next FIBA tournament with a win.
Well, that's the cherry on top. Canada is loaded with talent these days, and they would love nothing more than to shock the world with a win here over the U.S.
You know, Brent, I'm looking here. With the FIBA game being several minutes shorter than the NBA game, players can really go full tilt with their energy, can't they?
Yeah, it feels like you can really make some impact in that first half, really send messages early on. You don't have to leave as much in the tank, so you tend to see more chase down blocks and scrambling and sprinting early on in contests. It's really fun to watch.
And so here's Canada following the bucket by USA. Clark, a screen on DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Nembhard. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And Brent, the one thing about Canada is that they've had the talent over the years, but they haven't always realized their full potential.
I think that's mostly due to the competition, Kevin. FIBA has so many good teams, and it's really tough to go all the way to get the job done and stand on top of that podium. But what I love about watching Canada is that they can beat anyone on any given night, and these young guys believe.
And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. From about 19 feet, here's Lewis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
I mean, how much promise do you see in MP? This young player has so many physical tools that are already there. Now he just has to keep improving.
Olynyk, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. And Greg, perhaps the biggest change from NBA to FIBA rules is goaltending.
Yeah, in FIBA, you are allowed to bat a ball that's sitting on the rim. Likewise, you can finish a shot that rests over the cylinder on the offensive end.
McCollum, no good. And so, MV will bring it up for USA. 3-point lead. And the dunk by LeBron.
Not the first, and certainly not the last time we'll see this. LeBron finding airspace.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Olynyk, that one, no good. Good defense by MP. Now DiVincenzo. Pass to MP. Kicks it out to Maxey. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Nembhard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Maxey. It's hauled in by USA. Lewis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. The Canadian national team, Brent, continues to get better and better over the years. You know, we've seen that talent here in FIBA and across the NBA.
Yeah, gone are the days of being able to name 1 or 2 Canadian basketball players. We certainly did that with hockey, but this time it is stocked full of NBA caliber talent, 3-level scorers, and a team that can really light you up. This team is exciting.
And that one's good, George.
When there's an open man, MP is going to find him.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's James. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Lyles no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's LeBron, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Olynyk.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
For USA, they've had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And USA with some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Lewis. Comes in for Dante Davis. And Sexton for Maxey. Canada all changing it up. Brissett has checked in for Trey Lyles. Barrett comes in for McCollum. And it's Jamal Murray in for Andrew Nembhard. And the second free throw, good.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Canada shooting their first free throws of this game. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. George has got 7 points. And it's USA enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. Back to the action in just a minute. All right, folks, 1 quarter down, 3 to go. As USA will take on Canada as the FIBA qualifiers continue. And guys, what's your take so far on USA?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
When it comes to NBA players born outside the United States, Greg, Canada has the most all time. That caught me by surprise.
Yeah, for a long time we've had some serious Canadian talent in the league, and it feels like with each passing year we get even more great players from north of the border.
Now Barrett, after Colin Sexton's 3-pointer that didn't go. George looking over the floor. Here's Portis. Lays it up off the glass. Portis has got the lead up to 14 now for USA.
Inside, Portis knows exactly what to do. He gets physical and wins that joust.
Here's Barrett. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
George passes to Monk. Back to George. Monk outside. Seven-foot shot. Here's Carter. Rebound Canada. Up top Barrett. Defended by Portis. They get it back. He shoots again. Barrett, no good. 12. Here's Monk. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Paul George. Clark, he's checked in for Canada. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Shaedon Sharpe. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Rozier for 3. Nailed from 3-point land. Rozier's has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Clark kicks to Murray. Over Rozier. Murray, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Down low, here's Carter. Misses the layup. Canada trails by 15. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Barrett, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Nembhard with it. Pass to Clark. Up top, Nembhard. 5 to shoot. Clark, a screen on Portis. For 3, Barrett. Monk grabs the board. And so Monk will bring it up for USA. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Back to Sexton. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark. And USA will go for a different look here. Lewis checked in for Carter. James comes in for Bobby Portis. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Malik Monk. And Maxey subbed in for Sexton. Canada also changing it up. Lyles checked in for Barrett. And McCollum subbed in for Jamal Murray. That'll be a 5-second call. Brogdon, he's checked in for USA. And Canada making a change here as well. Murray's checked in. Canada trails by 15. And the big man, MP. You know, Greg, the U.S. wanted him as they need some bigs to compete internationally.
And the presence that MP has inside, that's a big plus for the U.S. He has the skills to make players around him better. MP is a perfect fit on Team USA.
Pass to Lewis. And MP throws it down.
Oh, man, I love to see that. MP elevating.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clark outside. A 3 from McCollum. It's hauled in by USA. Lewis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Nembhard. Offensive rebound. Lyles. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now here's DiVincenzo. Nembhard covering. Kicks it out to James. And he uses the glass on the layup. LeBron's got 7 points in the game.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Murray from deep three-point territory. And it's USA with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll return shortly. And here we are back from halftime. Canada versus USA. The FIBA qualifiers getting started back up. Paul George really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Now Nembhard. Pass to Wiles. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. From deep LeBron, it's Clark with the rebound. Canada trails by 17. Now here's McCollum. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D, and he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
MP sets the screen for George. Here's MP. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. USA leading by 17. Maxey off the pick from Lewis. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Here's Nembhard. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by MP. Here's the break. Nobody near George. Misses the three. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Canada. Pass to Nembhard. It's tipped and stolen by MP. Takes it inside. Plays it up and banks it in. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 11 rebounds. And it's Canada's ball. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. Pass to McCollum. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 on the clock. That one misses.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
.157 left to play in the third. To end the run. The shot comes out. Good defense by MP. Maxey finds DiVincenzo. To the paint. Here's MP. And the dunk by MP.
And what a night to remember for MP. Still so young, this guy could have many nights like this in the future.
And so here's Canada. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to McCollum. Wiles with it. Nembhard with it from past the arc. Lewis grabs the board. MP's outside. Maxey. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. Lewis has got 4 assists in the game. Maxey's gone 80% from the field. 4 of 5 shooting. McCollum passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Maxey. Canada with another miss.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's McCollum. And the dunk by Lyle.
Boy, that has to be a relief, ending a 14-0 run by USA.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Back to Maxey. LeBron with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey, no good. Now here's McCollum. From deep three-point land, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. USA ahead, running away with this one. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist to the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Here we've got the 4th quarter now as the United States and Canada continue to clash in this FIBA qualifier. Gilgeous-Alexander against Brogdon. Carter sets the pick for Brogdon. This one for 3. Rebound by Olynyk.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Sharp. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by USA. Carter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Brogdon. Rebound Canada.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Murray dishes to Barrett. Rozier with the steal. It's Brogdon on the wing. The 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Brogdon's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for USA.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
MP's checked in for USA and Canada making a change here as well. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Sharp.
One shot.
They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
MP outside. In the corner, it's Monk. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Lewis has got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Canada. It's Barrett on the wing, defended by Portis. And Barrett gets it to go.
I'm impressed with R.J. Barrett and his body control when he's around the basket like that. Good finish.
Here's MP. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Pass to Murray from deep. Sinks the triple. Murray's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Murray can score without dominating the ball. And that time off the catch and shoot.
And the dunk by MP.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Looking who's out there now for Canada. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. Lyle comes in for R.J. Barrett. And McCollum subbed in for Murray. McCollum passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size, and he challenged the defense with it that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Now Rozier. MP inside. He's against Clark. Rozier kicks to Brogdon. Monk outside. Over McCollum. The second effort. And MP with the layup. Lewis has got 19 points.
Great to see developing players like MP saving plays like that. That shows some good off-ball awareness.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Nembhard. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 4 on the shot clock. Misses in close. Nembhard's gone 1 of 4 from the field. MP with it. Guarded now by Clark. And out of bounds. Canada will have it. And USA making a change here. Carter's in. .131 left in the game. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Rozier. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the second half. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
And the dunk by MP.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by USA. MP up top, covered by Lyons. Rozier off the pick from Lewis. It's Brogdon on the wing. Nembhard covering. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Nembhard, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over MP. Canada with another miss. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And the dunk by MP.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They get the rebound. Clark right side. So we see USA taking the win here.
And you always knew that the U.S. was going to be a tough matchup, but give them credit. They came out and were relentless, and they've secured their spot in the FIBA tournament.
Oh, Brent, you got to applaud the effort of both sides, but the depth and talent on this USA team is hard to compete with.
And truly, that's the big difference here. The U.S. has the superstars at the top of the roster, but there's little to no drop-off as they get to their bench. It's very hard to compete with that depth of talent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So, for Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Kevin Harlan, thanking you for joining us. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
A new year means new goals.
Yeah, fresh start. Anything's possible.
Indeed it is. So let's talk about the team's overall outlook, and then we can drill in to your personal goals in the first half of the season. Sound good?
Sounds great. Let's do it.
When you reach the mountaintop, your only job is to stay there.
Yes, sir.
Our goal this year is to repeat as champions. Anything less than that, and we have failed to live up to our potential.
No excuses. Just get the job done.
That's exactly right.
Right.
So we're all in agreement. Why don't we talk MP through his first half goals? Coach?
You know the drill by now. We show you a list of goals. You pick the one you want to focus on for the first half of the season.
Been looking forward to this all off season, Coach.
Take a look. Let me know what you think.
look, I want to win the NBA Cup,
So do all the top contenders.
which is why we need to make it a priority. When we go into those playoffs, I want to have that psychological edge. And the NBA Cup gives us that.
Can't say I disagree. Solid choice, FP.
I'd love to see us working towards a common goal. Anything else you two would like to discuss?
I'm good.
Looking forward to getting after it. This is going to be a great season, y'all.
are ready to light it up tonight. And one of the incredible moments in an NBA season, that presentation of the NBA ring ceremony is special indeed. And greetings, everyone. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. A bit forward, it's Miller and Bridges. Josh Giddey is out there with LaMelo Ball, and it's Williams at the 5 down low. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And with that, let's go over to DA with a report on MP.
Thanks, guys. Well, this team is coming off their championship season, led, of course, by MP. But he's not letting that coast over into this season. MP told me it's a new season, and we're not letting up. We're just as hungry for that next ring as we were for the first. Guys?
Yeah, you can tell, DA. Sounds like MP is ready to do it all over again. Bridges kicks to Giddey. To the inside. Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Well, this is what you love about having length in the backcourt. That 6'7" frame. Go ahead and finish, LaMelo.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. Inside. And it's Williams with the jam.
LaMelo Ball showing off that facilitation. That is pretty pick-and-roll basketball.
MP inside. He's against Bridges. And MP throws it down. What an incredible first year for MP. Named to the all-rookie first team.
And last season, MP was one of the very best rookies. In this second season, the expectation is that he continues to grow his game.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Offensive rebound. MP on the follow.
Talk about a guy who never gives up. MP showing great effort.
And here are the Hornets now. It's a three-point game. Now, here's Ball. Really played well against the Clippers in his last outing. To the middle. Here's MP. And the dunk by MP.
Oh, man, I love to see that. MP elevating.
First quarter, just over 2.5 minutes play. Bridges against Lewis. Bridges shot. Good.
Boy, that's solid work on the interior. I love how assertive Miles Bridges is on the offensive end.
Back to MP. And MP throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And so here's Charlotte. 76ers getting the bucket. Giddey the pass the ball. 4 on the clock. Lets it go. And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, instant offense. Be shot ready on the catch, Josh Giddey. Yes, sir.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got a couple of threes now in the first for Philadelphia. Hornets trail by 6. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. PDB, we don't see a lot of them, but from what you have seen and heard, what can the Charlotte Hornets do? And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Knocked away and stolen by Miller. On the floor for Charlotte. Up it forward. It's Miller and Bridges. Smith is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Salon in at the center position. Lewis down low. Defended by Bridges. Pass to Council. Here's McCain. Here's MP. Close in. No stopping MP. It was a storybook ending for MP's rookie season. Greg, winning finals MVP, so special.
And Kevin, I'm not sure how you top that, but we'll see what MP has up his sleeve for his sophomore campaign.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers.
Now, this is what we want from MP. Night after night, an energetic performance on the offensive end.
Giddey the pass to Smith. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Bridges a screen on Embiid. 5 on the clock. Bridges outside. On the 3 off target. The 76ers leading by 7. Puts it up from 7. MP with a nice bucket inside. MP's got 14 points.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Pass to Giddey. To the inside. Out to Miller. Bridges outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got 3 assists in the game.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Here's MP. Using his athleticism, MP with the play. Well, the progress for MP, Greg, it's obvious. Last season making the All-NBA team, albeit the third All-NBA team.
Hey, but there's 400-plus players around the league who would love to change places. So, nevertheless, with his competitive drive, you know he's looking to climb even higher.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP in Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much.
Gets the ball inside and gets it done. Nice work by MP.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
34 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Miller, and the rejection by MP. Inside, and the dunk by MP.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Now ball. Williams, a screen on Maxey. And so it's Philadelphia in control with the lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We come back right after this.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Philadelphia 76ers.
When you take care of the boards, usually things turn out well, unless you're getting shot out the gym.
Which hasn't happened yet.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Looking at Philadelphia, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. And Embiid is out there with MP. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 9 points. Williams a screen. The drive-by Ball.
Well, the handle that LaMelo Ball possesses allows him to drive it with authority. You love that he draws contact there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And the first one drops. Ball hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Embiid. Here's McCain. Maxey kicks to George. With the floater. That shot no good. Good D by Miller.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. 12 points for Miles Bridges.
What you love is Miles Bridges has kept his foot on the gas pedal. Started out scoring well and continues to keep the pressure on.
Well, last season, what a start to MP's career. Coming out on top of his rookie class.
And the adjustment to the NBA game seemed minor for MP. The speed is very different than the college game, but he put in the work and understood his assignment coming in. Very impressive.
And you may have heard MP being named All-NBA once again.
Still looking for that first team nod, but truthfully, he cares most about helping his team win games. And it is nice to get recognized for all the hard work he's put in.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And the Hornets call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Council's checked in. Deep 2 from Ball. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
Right side Maxey. Back to Lewis. And MP throws it down.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Hornets trail by 8. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Williams sets a screen for Miller. No good on the triple.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Pulls it from the elbow. Here's MP, the second effort. Right through contact, MP.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Maxey against Ball. Bridges, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Bridges has got 15 points. Philadelphia leading by 7. Lewis, right side. 1:15 left in the third quarter. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ball with it. He has 6. Pass to Bridges. Fires from 14. Again, the Hornets score.
Well, how about the in-between game? Get to the mid-range if you're Miles Bridges and take advantage.
On the wing, MP. Defended by Bridges. Here's McCain. Philadelphia moving the ball. Here's Maxey. And the 3 ball is good. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Williams looking over the floor. Ball, the pass to Williams, and the slam by Williams.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
MP inside. He's against Bridges. MP finds Embiid. Here's Council. Another three for Philadelphia.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. 76ers lead by 9. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. A bit forward, it's Miller and Bridges. And it's Smith. And it's Salon in at center. Pass to Payne. 6 to shoot. Brown with a screen on Smith. Payne can't hit. Hornets trail by 9. Smith left side. Miller outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brown outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got the lead up to 12 now for Philadelphia.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Smith outside. Pick by Bridges. It's hauled in by the 76ers. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And here's Payne. High post, Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
The Hornets call time. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Hornets was getting across in the huddle. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Shots good by Miller.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
The 76ers leading by 11. Here's MP. And MP throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass the ball. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And that one's good, George.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Ball, the pass to Giddey. Pass to Bridges. Takes a three. MP grabs the miss. Lewis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And the dunk by MP.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And Embiid with the block.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Bridges shot, good.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Got a piece of it. Pass to MP. Here's Maxey. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. That's 7 points for Tyrese Maxey. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. It's an 18-point game.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the 76ers.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for MP.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
And MP throws it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Over Maxey. Ball no good. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Lewis, and he banks in the layup. MP's got 35.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's Bridges. Here's Lewis. It drops. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
Game, another win. Have to work tomorrow.
even Shaq could dominate a game on offense like that. MP got the job done tonight, as usual. It ain't always going to be that easy, MP. Second chips is always harder than the first.
True ballers only.
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Pacers. For the 76ers, they started the season with a victory. Tonight, out to make it a win streak with number 2. Pacers, Sixers. Don't leave your seat. We'll be right back. All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. And the injury story? When you're missing 2 players, including a starter, a lot changes. Rotations and roles.
2 injuries, one of their stars out. It's all about how you respond to adversity.
A look at the 76ers starting group. MP is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2. And for the Pacers, Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Wiseman in at the 5 down low. And this early in the season, there are still so many unknowns, Grant.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
Here we go.
And it's the Sixers to start out. Embiid passes to Lewis. Stolen by Siakam. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
One thing that Siakam
space to move. It's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Siakam. He played a great game against San Antonio. Halliburton for three. Counted from distance.
You've got to be attached at the hip to Halliburton, especially when he's operating on the perimeter.
MP against Siakam. Lewis passes to Maxey. Shoots over Halliburton. And Maxey the bucket on the assist by MP.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Nesmith. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Here's McCain. He's guarded by Nembhard. Embiid, a screen on Halliburton. Kept alive. Lewis laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Well, it didn't take long for MP to establish himself as a special player in the NBA, Grant. You wonder just where he'll end up on the all-time list when it's all said and done.
And really, it's all about time for MP. He's shown he has the skills. He passes the eye test with ease. It's a matter of seeing how long he can stretch his prime to be a dominant force year after year.
Now here's Maxey. Pulls it from the top of the key. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Maxey's gotten his second bucket.
And Maxey's shot selection is diverse. Such a confident scorer.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Pacers. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Nembhard. Second chance shot. Here's MP. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Nesmith passes to Wiseman. Oh, MP with a block. The teardrop. That one no good. Good work defensively by Wiseman. Indiana has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Back to Halliburton. 1:51 left in the first. Lets it fly. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Halliburton's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
McCain's shot is off. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
The rebound by Maxey. The Sixers trailing. Pass to George. Here's Maxey. Now Embiid. Nesmith covering. Embiid passes to MP. Soft touch off the glass. MP's got his second basket of the night. And what What an incredible achievement from MP recently. Grant, he turned in one of the most efficient games you will ever see.
Well, you talk about what it means to dominate. MP was the definition of that with his performance. Now, everything fell for him, and it looked like he was a man amongst boys.
If you get open, MP will find you.
Halliburton outside. Back to Siakam. Wiseman, a screen on MP. The three is up. And that one's good. Siakam for three. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, how about Siakam right there, coming right back and sinking the three?
George passes to Lewis. Excellent D there from Siakam.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And it's Wiseman with the jam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. George, a deep three. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Indiana ahead, up by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Top it out there with Talen Horton-Tucker. Then there's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Walker. And it's Halliburton in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Pass to Embiid. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night. The free throw drops for Embiid. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
The first one falls. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
McConnell outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And he knocks down the first one. Wiseman, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for Horton-Tucker. That one's no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Hornets was outstanding. He ended up with 37 points and finished with a double-double, a testament to his effort level. And he had a memorable game. These coaches and fans are still buzzing about it. Just incredible. What's he got for an encore? BA?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, BA. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one. That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Halliburton on the wing. Nembhard outside. Pass to McConnell. And here's Halliburton. No good on the triple.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
A nice shot by McCain.
And MP's teammates appreciate this. He understands how valuable passing is to team chemistry, and he learned it quickly.
Now here's Halliburton. His last outing, he had 24 points. Nembhard outside. His first shot coming late. Rebound by Philadelphia. MP's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside. Muscling it home, MP.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
McConnell outside. A minute 58 left to play in the first half of basketball. There's a screen by Toppin. 5 to shoot. To halt the run. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Toppin's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for the Pacers. Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Halliburton. And Philadelphia making a change here. There's a minute 47 left in the second. Here's Lewis. Second shot opportunity. Getting it done inside. MP.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Wiseman. Now McConnell. Some solid defense from Drummond. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Screen by MP. Outside Maxey. Here's McCain. Pass to MP. 5 on the clock. The 17-footer. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by MP. Maxey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Nembhard with it. 41 seconds left to play in the half.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
MP beats the contact.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Nembhard outside. The 3 is up. And it's MP with a rebound. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on an 18-7 run. George outside. Inside. Here's MP. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds in the game. Fires the 3 on target from range. Nembhard's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Philadelphia on top, leading by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
A look here now at the 76ers. They started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong in that first matchup. Played with a lot of energy. We'll see if it carries over into this one.
And let's focus now on our game. MP has been dialed in.
He's wrecking those boys in the lane. They look worn out and defeated. That's how I used to do it.
Yeah, I knew somehow you was going to bring this back to you, but I don't disagree.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, he really outdid himself in that first half. Stepped up and gave them a big lift.
And I like that they had the confidence in him to keep calling his number.
Pacers By 4. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Joel Embiid. Paul George out there with MP. Then it's Maxey, and it's McCain in at the 2-guard.
Halliburton really a playmaker with the ball in his hands.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. George, right side. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. George has got 5.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork.
His big target, Wiseman, wow.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie, just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. Back to Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock for the lead. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the 3rd quarter. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on MP. Another one falls for Indiana.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Here's Maxey. He's got 6. MP left side. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
Here's Nembhard. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's MP taking it inside. And it's good. 2 points. MP's got 12.
Yeah, when we talk about MP's unlimited potential, we're referring to nights like this one.
Wiseman, a screen on Maxey. To the middle. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Indiana. The 76ers also with a sub. Council's checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Down low, Lewis. And a foul called on the So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
You know, it's no secret that MP is a confident guy. But what I really like is that most of the time he lets his play do the talking for him.
And he's good on the second.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
Outside Horton Tucker. Back to Halliburton. Screen by Wiseman for the lead. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Launches a 3. Counsel no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. Off target with the open look.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while. Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Pass to Halliburton. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And that one's good. Halliburton's got 12.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
And the basket by MP.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Siakam outside. 59 seconds left in the third. Wiseman a screen on MP. Shot clock at 6. Siakam no good.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Maxey against Halliburton. And it's Maxey missing. Pacers trail by 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Horton Tucker. Now here's Siakam. Wiseman a screen on MP. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Floats one up. Oh, what a floater from MP.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Halliburton for 3. Oh, he got it! Oh, he got it to go at the buzzer!
Wow. Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey,
MP getting it done for Philadelphia. And he ends the quarter with a double-double, doing whatever his team needs. Back after this. And wow. New group getting ready for Indiana. Wiseman, he's checked in for Walker. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Nesmith, he's checked in for Horton Tucker. And it's Nembhard in for McConnell. Sinks it from distance.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Wiseman in at center. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Siakam no good.
They've been grabbing rebounds all game long.
Maxey passes to Lewis. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Here's Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Pass to Siakam. Halliburton on the wing. This one for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. The floater. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Nembhard outside. Three-pointer. Halliburton. Oh, yes, sir. Halliburton from deep.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. Halliburton with the ball. Here's Halliburton on the take. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got 26.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
That one's good. Nothing but net. And the 76ers lead by 4.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Embiid. Good work defensively by Wiseman. Indiana has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Neesmith passes to Siakam. Halliburton for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. On the wing, MP. He's covered by Siakam. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Yeah, big-time moment for MP.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Pacers trail by 3. Neesmith passes to Siakam. Ooh, nice D from George. Philadelphia shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Here's McCain. Here's Lewis. Money.
He's still a youngster, but MP shows he's ready for the big moments.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, "It's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now." Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. It's George on the wing. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. And it's in.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Nembhard. Indiana again missing. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
And it's Wiseman missing. Here's Maxey. And gets it to fall. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
You earned that one.
Come back soon.
Whoa. No way. This.
Thank you so much. We'll be here.
You forgot something. Hey, who got here? Yo, whose man is that?
Hey, yo, right here.
Yo, shut up! Hey, who got ball? Switch! Hey! Watch him! Watch out! Way to get it! Pressure him up! Hey, hey! Yo! Way to grab it! I see him! I see him! Shot! Hey, step out on that! Yo, 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 yo! Oh, yeah! up, shut up! Come on, man, who got the ball? Hey, come to me, come to me! Forward! Yo, right here! Shot! Don't let him shoot that! I got it! Come get it! My bad! Who got ball? Ball! I'm too much for you. I'm too much. Hey, come around. Come right here. Way to grab it. Way to go hard. Hey! Nice. Ball, yo, right here. Shut up. Yeah, man, you can't guard me. No. Hey, who bad is this? Hey, yo, right here! Same! Not my house! Hey, yo, right here! Hey, that's yours, man! Hey, swing it! I got ball! Good boy! Come to me! I see him. Jump! Way to get it! He got me! Get there! Way to grab it! Hey, yo, right there! Yo, watch him! Get him! Oh, hit that! Yo, shut up! Oh, that's you! Hit it! Mimi, I got it! Oh, foul! Hey, help! Finish that! shut up, shut up. Stay on him. That's all you. Hey, hey. Oh, foul. Watch the big. Shut up, shut up. Hey, hey, good board, good board. Hey, hey, look at yours, look at yours. Hey! Ball up! Foul! Come get it! Come get it! Who got ball? Shot up! Don't let him get it! Mine! Hey, yo, right here, baby! Who's watching here? Put him back! Put him back! Hey, swing it! Hey, hey, hey! One more up! One more up! And a foul! Hey, swing it! I see him, I see him! Ball, ball! Way to grab it! No, no, no! Forward, baby! You got it! Hey, 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 hey!
Hey, yo, right here, right here.
Hurry up on him! Hey, 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 hey! Yo, whose man is this? Watch out!
Oh, this is my house.
Pressure on him! Hey, yo, right here! Watch the screen! Way to finish that! Oh, yo, right here! Hey, who got ball? Who got ball? Good smash, baby. Yo, watch him. Yo! Get through! Oh, that's all day, man. Hey! Pass!
Hey, yo, right here.
I got him! And one! Way to get it! Right here.
Keep taking that when you see it.
Good boy. Help, help, hey, help. Yo! Oh, that's me. Shut up, shut up. Oh, foul. Hey! Box out! You got him! Who got ball? Shot, shot! They can't guard you!
I see him.
Yo, set it up.
Get the board, get it.
Hey, yo, right there. Shot. Get it, Crash, get it.
Come get it.
That felt good. Ball, ball. Shot, shot. I got it. Come to me, come to me.
Good boy, baby.
Too strong. Hey, ass back. Whose man is that? Shut up. Hey, yo, right here. Come get it, come get it.
Who's got ball?
Clark. Hey, yo, right here. Watch out. Oh, foul. Way to get it. Hey, play. Right here. Shut up.
And one.
New week, new episode of NBA 2K TV. For those of you joining us in the States, happy Thanksgiving.
And no matter where you're joining us from, it is a great time to be thankful. And we are thankful for all of you, our 2K TV fans.
And we have a great episode for you. You'll be voting for the top play of Season 2, and we're diving into my NBA.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, we talked My GM, and this week, we're looking at everything My NBA. And we are tipping off our Team 2K TV My NBA season.
I can't wait. But first, let's get an overview of everything new in the mode with producer Jeff Schrader. My NBA is back, and this is the mode where you get to play the game however you want in any era you want. Today, I'm joined by Jeff Schrader, producer on My NBA. How you doing, Jeff?
Doing great. Thanks for having me, Chris.
So much exciting stuff. Let's jump in with my personal favorite, the Curry era. What was the thought process of adding this era specifically, and when this era started?
So, number one, just Steph Curry is one of the most beloved players of all time. He revolutionized the game. You just take a look, especially in that blistering white-hot unanimous MVP season. It's just, he's one of the best we've ever seen, and it felt right, like this was his era. And with that, kind of the big question was, what do we do? Do we go with the KD Warriors or right core? Because it's been one of the most polarizing decisions and set up kind of like the Titanic rivalry of LeBron and the Cavs and Curry and the Warriors ever since. And we thought about it, and it's like, you know what? Love it or hate it, we think people either want to be the Warriors or want to beat the Warriors. So we decided to go ahead and set that. But as always, it's my NBA. If you want to put KD somewhere else, you know, maybe reunite a big three on the Thunder, you can totally do that too.
Yeah, and you make a great point. Because it's your NBA, you could manage this however you want. This looks really fun. It looks like there's a lot of decisions to make in NBA 2K25, but my GM's all new this year. So let's talk about some of the other stuff that you guys have added that will give the player new experiences this year with 2K25.
The first thing that comes to mind is our really cool My GM Center. When you go and get tasks, you're actually going to be inside of your office, and you'll be able to navigate over and have a discussion in person. It's really going to make it feel more immersive so that you are the GM.
And what's the dialogue options like this year when you're going back and forth with different personnel in the organizations? What can players expect in terms of the options that may become available to them as they progress in their career?
And whoever you're talking with is going to have something that they want. And at some point, you're going to have a decision HUD, and those decisions are going to depend on what your attributes are. If you have really high attributes, you'll be able to pick a lot. However, you do have chat points as well that you can use to kind of bridge the gap. We want to make sure that maybe if you want to kind of explore a little bit and see like, well, you know, I'm playing like this really strong quant, and I'm really good with spreadsheets, but I'm seeing all these really cool charisma options. What if I could pick some of those? Well, pick one occasionally, or maybe help you for your next playthrough on what do you want to go next time.
And how will players be able to earn chat points this year?
One of the backstories is able to get them back more quickly, but in general, you only have a set amount for the year. We really wanted to make sure that the starter perks and exclusive perks are really unique and experience defining and make you want to go and try other variants.
Another important thing is hiring a good staff for your team based on your decisions. So how does hiring staff work in 2K25?
Oh, it's great that you asked. We've actually greatly simplified things. We used to have different department heads. You would go and hire a bunch of individual coaches. You know, you'd have a shot doctor. You know, you'd have a physio trainer. But now we've condensed all of those, so you only have to worry about the heads of departments, and we have what are called bonus staffers. Bonus staffers you can freely distribute towards any of the departments, and it's just going to make that department better. So that way you don't have to worry about hiring a ton of assistants, but, oh, you know, we're in win now mode, put all the bonus staff to the coach. In addition, it's also really good to note that those tie into your attributes in MyGM as well. So, for example, if you have like a really high sports medicine, that will be in addition to the trainer that you hire. So the attributes that you spend might kind of counterbalance an area that you're weak, or maybe for you, you're all about getting buckets. Having that high offense will be able to pair well with a highly skilled offensive coach that'll really be able to turn up the heat.
I love that. I love all the decision making that you can do at every turn and corner of this mode.
Absolutely. I mean, you are the GM, it's your decision.
Jeff, thanks so much for joining us on 2K TV and dropping all the wisdom for the fans out there jumping into the mode.
Hey, thanks for having me. Glad to be here. Really excited to share some of this with you and everyone out there.
And as much as I like to continue talking, we got a team to build. I'll see you all out there in my NBA.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone! 100,000 VC is on the line in today's final vote. Here are your 4 contenders for top play of Season 2. Your first winner was Disguise 79-72, chasing the missed dunk for one of their own through the legs for some extra style points. Is it enough for 100,000 VC as well? From episode 9, you selected O Triple Trey, tipping the pass with seconds left and slingshotting a sweet behind the back pass. What a total team player. Episode 10's winner was Blockmare 93 in the wreck. Stealing the ball with no time to spare, swish! A no-brainer for player of the half. What a way to close it out. And your final option is HR Gray in the wreck, unleashing the unexpected oop between 2 defenders. 4 defenders tried to prevent it, but this pass is perfectly crafted for the occasion. And the win! Vote now for your top play of Season 2 and winner of 100,000 VC. Let's see your best plays in Season 3. Send them in with your gamer tag and the hashtag 2KTVWow. Can't wait to see what you have for us. I'm off to the gym. 1,000 reps of NBA player names for 3. See ya.
It's Team 2K TV, and this time we are taking on My NBA, and we're choosing the Steph Curry era. It's going to be a little bit different. We've got some rules this time. 1, no Warriors. Nobody can choose the Warriors. We're taking that out of the equation. And number 2, we are doing the randomizer for each person's team. So it's all up to chance. And of course, we've got Team 2K TV, who is comprised of Brian, Danny, Chris, and Rodney. We also have Blake for the first time this season. Excited to have you on. Blake, I know you are a huge Warrior fan and Steph Curry fan. What do you think about this era?
Whoa. I mean, I do like Steph Curry, but that is not my team. I'm a Laker fan first and foremost, Alexis, you know that. I'm loving that I'm getting to be a part of this era. I'm glad after weeks of begging 2K TV to get back on, I'm here, and now they get some real competition in my NBA.
And you're only an hour and almost a half late to the Zoom call, so you're definitely going to be last in this randomizer we're doing right now.
Perfect. Can't wait. Can't wait to see what I get.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, let's do this.
I'm ready.
Again, we are using a randomizer to select everyone's team, but I get to choose who goes first and who goes last, and I'm going to go by alphabetical order of first name, but Blake is going to be last. So Brian, you're up first.
Okay. Let's go. Early impressions of this era, I would like to get Minnesota. Memphis is another team of mine, but let's see what the randomizer gives me here.
Oh, okay. How many times can we rig this league for Brian? Every year. Must be nice. The San Antonio Spurs, Brian, really?
I'm really excited about the San Antonio Spurs. I got Kawhi Leonard, budding superstar. I got LaMarcus Aldridge, Pau Gasol. I'm thinking I'd bring home another championship to San Antonio.
And next, we've got Chris with the C. Let's see what the randomizer chooses for him.
All right, I have the Nets. So this is the Jeremy Lin era, Joe Harris, Bogdanovich, Trevor Booker, and Brook Lopez. We'll see what we can do with this Brooklyn squad. I am through the roof with this squad, so let's take down those Warriors.
That is as bad as it gets. Oh my gosh.
Danny, it's your time. You
Okay.
are up. Let's see.
All right, let's go. The Miami Heat. Okay, pretty stellar. Chris Bosh. And Chris Bosh. Great. Hassan Whiteside, so a strong front court to build around. Goran Dragic is a pretty impressive point guard too, so I guess some pick and roll actions coming your way with all the heat from Miami. Let's roll.
Danny, you and I are going to have heated battles in the 12th seed.
We sure are.
And Rodney, you're up next. Let's see what the randomizer has for you.
All right, can't wait.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
That's a good team. You know, Drew Holiday got defense, Anthony Davis to run things. Yeah, I like my squad.
Buddy Hield.
Buddy Hield?
Yeah.
Yeah, but how long until AD requests the trade? You're going to have to deal with that. Good luck.
Yeah, or how long until Tyreek Evans gets suspended? Who knows?
That's all, folks. Time for the randomizer to choose for Blake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get ready for the cheese, y'all. It's just going to be Westbrook every time down the court.
You get the young Domas Sabonis, too. This is going to be, yeah, that's an interesting one.
You know what really I like about this roster, and I remember at the time watching this team and thinking, wow, they did a great job surrounding Russell Westbrook with shooting, with a lot of spacing. So much. Andre Roberson, knockdown shooter. Giannis Sabonis, knockdown. Steven Adams makes it rain. So just get ready.
Well, since this is my NBA, I have my work cut out for me. I have to go play GM, so I'm going to cut it short and do some brainstorming on how I can get competitive in a real short time here.
Don't worry, I don't think we're worried about you at all. Everybody else, though, how are you feeling about your team? I mean, Brian, I think you're kind of in the lead here.
Yeah, I think so. I got the superstar Kawhi Leonard. I got a great front court, and I'm going to make some trades to address some depth and guard issues that I see. But overall, I love the roster. I think I have a lot of potential here.
And we also do know that Brian likes to make trades like at 2 to 3 o'clock in the morning, so you guys all have to be on all the time.
So here's my proposal for trades this time. We all get on camera, set time, 5-minute clock. You get to make any trade at the same time. So everybody jumps in, makes their trades. We have 5 minutes to do our moves, and that's it. We don't talk to each other. We make the moves. We see what happens.
No, I veto this. If this is the Board of Governors meeting, I'm voting no.
No, the nature of the mode is that people get on whenever they're convenient and make deals and manage their team. If the NBA league had a one-day trade deadline, that wouldn't work very well for the teams involved.
I'm gonna agree with the fun. I like it. I can get my trades done in a timely fashion.
You know what, Chris? We have both been cheated by this process of making trades at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, so I'm with you. Let's make this rule a thing.
All right, there you have it. We're signing on, we're doing trades together, and we're in the My NBA era Steph Curry edition. Excited for everyone's team except Chris's, for sure. Stay tuned, everyone. We will be back in a few weeks.
Woo!
I'm thankful for all the fans of NBA 2K. We really appreciate all your support. I'm also thankful for my friends, my family, my great coworkers, my beautiful girlfriend, and 2024 Finals MVP Jaylen Brown.
very thankful for my son, TJ, getting so big, hooping, doing his thing. My mom, my dad, my sister, my brothers, all my cousins, everybody back in Chicago. I'm very thankful for all y'all for supporting us throughout these years. Peace.
I am forever thankful for family, friends, my wife, and most of all, basketball. This is a sport that brings people together. We all love it, and I love connecting with all of you, the 2K community.
I'm very thankful for all of our 2K fans and all the support that you guys give us year after year. And I'm also thankful for Happy Lemon and Psyllium Husk. Hope you guys have a wonderful and safe Thanksgiving.
I am so thankful for my dog, Parker, who is now 4 years old. Team 2K TV versus the world getting some W's this year, all thanks to Coach Lex. And then my grandmother, who is turning 89 in January. So thankful for all of those things. And of course, you, the 2K community.
This year, I'm thankful for family and 2K TV. Thanks, everybody. Yeah.
I'm thankful for 2K TV and the ability to stabilize this footage. Right, guys?
I have so much to be thankful for in my life. All of my family all over the world. For 2K TV, Visual Concepts, Great Blue Herons, Clean Water, Local Honey, Claw Machines, and of course, my legendary juggling badge that I earned without having to use a Max Plus One.
Thankful for my family, my team, Blacktop Mode, and everyone at Visual Concepts that I get to work with to make NBA 2K every year. I'm also thankful for being a part of every single 2K TV thanks since the beginning, 10 years. Woo! To many more.
Season 3 is live November 29th, and that is just around the corner. We've seen the rewards, and you won't want to sleep on this one.
I'm excited for the rewards. They're going to find out next week. And you know what? Team 2K TV is ready for Season 3. We'll be bringing you all the updates and more next week. Until then, get out there and get your Season 2 wins while you still can.
Get those wins.
New week, new episode of NBA 2K TV. For those of you joining us in the States, happy Thanksgiving.
And no matter where you're joining us from, it is always a great time to be thankful. And we are thankful for all of you, our 2K TV fans.
And we have a great episode for you. You'll be voting for the top play of Season 2, and we're diving into My NBA.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, we talked My GM, and this week, we're looking at everything My NBA. And we are tipping off our Team 2K TV My NBA season.
I can't wait, but first, let's get an overview of everything new in the mode with producer Jeff Schrader. My NBA is back, and this is the mode where you get to play the game however you want in any era you want. Today, I'm joined by Jeff Schrader, producer on My NBA. How you doing, Jeff?
Doing great. Thanks for having me, Chris.
So much exciting stuff. Let's jump in with my personal favorite, the Curry era. What was the thought process of adding this era specifically, and when this era started?
So number one, just Steph Curry is one of the most beloved players of all time. He revolutionized the game. You just take a look, especially on that blistering white hot unanimous MVP season. It's just, he's one of the best we've ever seen, and it felt right, like this was his era. And with that, kind of the big question was, what do we do? Do we go with the KD Warriors or right before? Because it's been one of the most polarizing decisions and set up kind of like the Titanic rivalry of LeBron and the Cavs and Curry and the Warriors ever since. And we thought about it and it's like, you know what? Love it or hate it, we think people either want to be the Warriors or want to beat the Warriors. So we decided to go ahead and set that. But as always, it's my NBA. If you want to put KD somewhere else, you know, maybe reunite a big three on the Thunder, you can totally do that too.
Yeah, and you make a great point. Because it's your NBA, you can manage this however you want. This looks really fun. It looks like there's a lot of decisions to make in NBA 2K25. But my GM's all new this year, so let's talk about some of the other stuff that you guys have added that will give the player new experiences this year with 2K25.
The first thing that comes to mind is our really cool My GM Center. When you go and get tasks, you're actually going to be inside of your office and you'll be able to navigate over and have a discussion in person. It's really going to make it feel more immersive so that you are the GM.
And what's the dialogue options like this year when you're going back and forth with different personnel in the organizations? What can players expect in terms of the options that may become available to them as they progress in their GM career?
And whoever you're talking with is going to have something that they want. And at some point, you're going to have a decision HUD, and those decisions are going to depend on what your attributes are. If you have really high attributes, you'll be able to pick a lot. However, you do have chat points as well that you can use to kind of bridge the gap. We want to make sure that maybe if you want to kind of explore a little bit and see like, well, you know, I'm playing like this really strong quant and I'm really good with spreadsheets, but I'm seeing all these really cool charisma options. What if I could pick some of those? Well, chat points will be the answer to help you pick one occasionally, or maybe help you for your next playthrough on what do you want to go next time.
And how will players be able to earn chat points this year?
One of the backstories is able to get them back more quickly, but in general, you only have a set amount for the year. We really wanted to make sure that the starter perks and exclusive perks felt really unique and experience defining and make you want to go and try other variants.
Another important thing is hiring a good staff for your team based on your decisions. So how does hiring staff work in 2K25?
Oh, it's great that you asked. We've actually greatly simplified things. We used to have different department heads. You would go and hire a bunch of individual coaches. You know, you'd have a shot doctor, you know, you'd have a physio trainer. But now we've condensed all of those so you only have to worry about the heads of departments, and we have what are called bonus staffers. Bonus staffers you can freely distribute towards any of the departments, and it's just going to make that department better. So that way you don't have to worry about hiring a ton of assistants, but oh, you know, we're in win now mode, put all the bonus staff to the coach. In addition, it's also really good to note that those tie into your attributes in MyGM as well. So for example, if you have like a really high sports medicine, that will be in addition to the trainer that you hire. So the attributes that you spend might kind of counterbalance an area that you're weak, or maybe for you, you're all about getting buckets. Having that high offense will be able to pair well with a highly skilled offensive coach that'll really be able to turn up the heat.
Yeah, I love that. I love all the decision making that you can do at every turn and corner of this mode.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, GM, it's your decision.
Thanks so much for joining us on 2K TV and dropping all the wisdom for the fans out there jumping into the mode.
Hey, thanks for having me. Glad to be here. Really excited to share some of this with you and everyone out there.
And as much as I like to continue talking, we got a team to build. I'll see you all out there in my NBA.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone! 100,000 VC is on the line in today's final vote. Here are your 4 contenders for top play of Season 2. Your first winner was Disguise 7972, chasing the missed dunk for one of their own through the legs for some extra style points. Is it enough for 100,000 VC as well? From episode 9, You selected O Triple Trey, tipping the pass with seconds left and slingshotting a sweet behind the back pass. What a total team player. Episode 10's winner was Blockmare 93 in the wreck. Stealing the ball with no time to spare, swish! A no-brainer for player of the half. What a way to close it out. And your final option is HR Gray in the wreck, unleashing the unexpected oop between two defenders. 4 defenders tried to prevent it, but this pass is perfectly crafted for the occasion. And the win! Vote now for your top play of Season 2 and winner of 100,000 VC. Let's see your best plays in Season 3. Send them in with your gamer tag and the hashtag 2KTVWow. Can't wait to see what you have for us. I'm off to the gym. 1,000 reps of NBA player names for 3.
a foul! Off! I'll take it. Hey, swing it! Burst it! Hey, mine! Shot! Good take, baby! Five locked up! 26 feet! 7-13! Check it! Damn, baby! I'm the guard! 4-9. Whose man is that? Love it, baby! I got to take. Hey, come around! That's all you. Shot! I got next. Hey! Keep firing that! 11-6. Check up! 11-8. Stay on him! 13-8. Hey! What's that? 8-13. Don't let that move! Grab that! 2-0. 0-2. What's on you? 16-8. And you got him. Whose bag is that? 3-2. 3-2. Hey, wait. What y'all got? Hey, give him that. I got him. Help. That's all you. Line. Watch the screen. Cut. Move the ball. 16. On your plan. Way to grab it. Keep taking that when you get it. Baby. 6-3. 5-6. 6-5. Check. Yo! That's what I said. Oh, train that, baby. Take that. Right here. Here we go. Screen coming. Box out. Way to get it. Stand up. 7-6. 6-7. 6-7, Patrick. Get back. I got him. Hey, get him off. Hey, yo, right there. Pull it. We got shot. Keep moving, guys. 9-7. 7-9. Help. Hey, yo. Right here. Screen big coming. Why'd you do that? Shoot it. 0-14. Yeah, baby. Hey, give him that. I got. Hey, yo, right here. Hey, send me one. Corner. Right here. What? Come on, 12-9. To 16. You can't play with me. 18, 12. 12 to 18. Hey, give him that. I got him. Help. Salted. I'll just... Coming in. Hey! Whose bat is that? 2-0. 0-2. Let's go! see him. I see him. Yo! Get it out! Call this guy sweat out here.
Shoot that! Pop it! 12 to 16. Get there, get there. Let's go. CC 14. Come to me, come to me.
I got you, man. Let's go. Hey, don't let him go left. Hey, you put you on three. Keep trying that gun. That's what's up. Hey, yo, right here, baby. bad is that? Nobody get it. 5-0. 6-13. Call if you need help. Right. Let's go. Check it. All right, man. Sweet. Hey, heads up! Give me that guy!
It's Team 2K TV, and this.
That shit is weird. His shooting is fucking whack. Why is it so fast? My bad, T.
Bro, what the f are you doing, dude? Shit.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
You should have been through the fucking ball. You thought that bitch slow as hell?
That's my fault because I don't control the ball
Because you
speed.
throwing it slow, yeah, that's your fault.
I don't control the ball speed.
You can show when you throw the he means. He busting your ass, dude. Ass. Bro, just let it happen. Screen, it's a screen. Wow. Y'all know how to guard the screen, you gotta switch it. Hey, Mr. 94, you're really not good to be doing all that talking, to be honest. Who's saying this? The nigga that busted the whole team ass. They said screens.
Yeah,
what are you talking about? You're 5 for 9.